of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 11 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer's side, that had to be Jerry Gorno. He had the hat trick on Wednesday. Add 4 more to that. He was a big mover and shaker with 7 wins on the week. Tom Gardepy was second with 3 wins on the week, and Devin Gittins with 2. On the rider's side, it was Praven Badry and Rashad Knights, both with 2 winners on Wednesday, and both of them did have 5 for the week. Antonio Whitehall, he did have 3. So they were all hot stretch. We were a little hot and cold. I was still blazing hot in my show parlay.
Yeah,
The streak is still alive. But what did you see on the racetrack? We don't want to talk about my show parlays.
We'll talk about that later. Start with the positives first.
There we go.
I thought we had a fair track all 3 days. No extreme either way. You could come off the pace. You could go to the lead. The best horses I felt were winning, especially if you were a speed horse. I just looking back, comparing the numbers and the variance from Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, very similar. It was a little faster than previous weeks. Wasn't quite up to the par, maybe a couple lengths slow. Still adjusting to the timing system on the run-up and no run-up. The weather was a little more consistent previous weeks. We've had some rainstorms rolling in, and we just had a light shower. Have no effect on the track, I don't think so.
None
anyway,
whatsoever.
Reminder: it's not hot enough today, but there's maybe as Wednesday might get hot. When it's hot out, the early races it really favors speed. I could tell a story about Sunday racing when it used to be.
Oh my!
And you could just
that was nice and easy back then.
Absolutely, find the speed and go to and basically go to the bank. So. Anything else? So now we're already at over 20% of the race meet. That's going way too quick. We've got races from 5.5 to a mile. Horses have had a couple starts, some one start. So we're really starting to get an idea of where horses belong
and getting some Assiniboia Downs form into them.
Absolutely. So interesting week ahead. We've got a few scratches coming up.
Yes, we do. And just alluding to those scratches, to our valued race fans out there, we do want to indicate that in the recent days here at Assiniboia Downs, we have experienced an equine virus believed to be isolated to one horse who was subsequently removed from the grounds. And we are working with regularity authorities out of an abundance of caution and with the welfare and safety of all horses in mind. A barn quarantine has been put in place where the infected horse did occupy. Therefore, unfortunately, there will be a number of scratches from the Tom Gardepy Jr. barn and the Wendy Anderson barn tonight and in the next few race days. But we will continue to work with the regulatory authorities to conclude this matter in a safe and timely way. And we do thank you for your understanding. And that's why there is multiple scratches this evening, and you will see them in the next couple days stretch. So now we're in the know.
Yeah, it's good to get everybody to understand why are certain barns scratched, and it makes sense in the safety, and we don't want those horses having a virus and then trying to run and go from there. So
no doubt about it.
You just have to be ready for the scratches. So if you handicap the night before like I do, and then you've got to be ready.
You're in a bit of trouble, and you got to redo your homework.
Yeah, you really got to do a bit of that. So be ready for that. But I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go too. Let's kick it off with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. Are going to go 6 furlong stretch. Probable big favorite, currently 2 to 5 on the board.
Yeah, for sure. There could be a duel in here, but I think Victory Lane line. Yeah,
first you got one, half of it right.
Number two should have enough speed clear and kind of keep going. If a little bit of a pressure, I think that's fine. I think this is going a little bit longer, but I think should hang on.
Yeah, I agree with you. More Outlaw was a horse that won its previous start, but was disqualified, came back and got the win, and only got up by 3/4 of a length. Victory Line was still secure in second, 2 lengths ahead. He's the one to beat for me.
For sure. A bit of a price. A bit of a price is the 4-horse. I thought the last one, the horse needed one. Thought the horse was a little farther back than usual, but did make up some late ground. Now I think the horse is going to certainly sit a little bit closer, gets a little bit of extra distance to make that close. And this horse always seems to be right in the cusp of the money, so couldn't leave that one out, especially since it's beaten some of the others. So 4 is my second.
Yeah, and they came out of the same race, 3, 4, 5. Well, all of them did. But can you hear me now? I think this horse got the worst of the bumping, got squeezed out, also made a rally, was a couple lengths behind number 3, Love Ours, in the end. But without the trouble, I think the horse would have got a better trip. gets 6 furlongs today. That's why I bumped him up to second.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you there.
And the 5, Shirley Sherman. This horse really woke up last time out. Has a great running style for this race. 2 goes to the lead, 1 pressures. 5 should be sitting third in here. Should get that dream trip. That's why I got to put it in my top 3. 2, 3, and 5 for me. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. Going the 6 furlongs. And this does kick off the rolling daily doubles. Scratch number 4, bronze one stretch. Who do you like?
All right, good reminder on the daily doubles that this is a prime spot, the race 2 or so. It's only down to 4, and that's always a little bit of a concern because you have the potential of maybe one horse gets loose or 3 of them battle early, and so if you're the odd horse out, that's a good thing because it's probably favoring you. I've got that only a couple of horses in here actually have 2 lifetime wins, and it's a non-3. So that's what I kind of look at a little bit. Just some of these horses don't want to drop to 5. They're a little too good for dropping to 5, and they probably get scooped. Let's go to the 5 on the outside as my top selection. This horse pressed along the rail last time, and I think that this time this horse is going to stalk. I think this horse can show the speed, but I don't think it's going to show the speed, and I think it's just going to get a really good trip just behind a potential pace battle and then make that run late. It was a first start over the track. I think that's going to help and go from there.
Yeah, I like the way this horse ran last time out, but it did have to battle it out with the eventual winner. He's a doozy. I see the 2, 3, and 5. If they all show speed, then Lollipop Kid just sits back and do what he did last time out. Watch that speed go around, take that late run. This is a non-2 against non-3s, as the 1 and the 2 are the non-2s. But Lollipop Kid ran so good last time out. A duplicate effort. I think it's the one to beat.
Yeah, it could have been. It was almost my top selection, and I just went to the outside. I've got both of them in a bet that's coming up. So agree with you everything there. I went to the who's going to survive the duel. You went to the 2. I went to the 3. I just liked that the horse looked so good. 2 back kind of fooled us, both of us last time.
Had an inside trip though.
That's fair, and it's going to maybe be on the outside. Like I said, I like the 1 and the 5, and then it's between the other 2. But so I'm going to go 5, 1, 3.
And I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer, going 7 furlongs. Scratch number 2, reasonably lovely. 4 girls in here, and I think there's going to be a massive favorite again.
I think so. You got the 5 on the outside, a former stakes winner and one of the top mares at ASD a few years ago. Maybe she's just not the same as she was in 2022. Maybe a couple lengths slower, but I think even a couple lengths slower, she's still a little bit better than these for sure. She makes the drop, goes the 2 turns. Those races are not nearly as bad as it might look. I think it's very competitive to be that close to those levels. And so it's a great spot. She wins big, builds the confidence, and who knows, back to the allowance level right after this one. So not going to get a price, but I think the top pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. This is a triple drop against the best in the grounds, down to first level. We've seen the double drop on some of these horses, and that was good enough. A triple drop, I expect speed out of Spunline today. I expect it to be near the front, maybe get it all alone. And if it does, they're going to have a hard time beating her. I also like number 1, Dixie Mo. Draws the inside in here. Ran a really good race sprinting last time out, but she does well going around the 2 turns. 2 wins at the 7 furlong distance. And we've seen Rick Wise win just the other day with Magnificent Mario. So Dixie Mo draws rail, which is real important. So I think that horse is second best to me.
Yeah, if the 1 runs back to some of those races in 2022, watch out, and does show speed, I kind of agree that the 5 might go to the lead. But if that horse sits back, I think the 1 would be the one to go to the lead. I just happen to put the 3 for second. Real good race last time out.
Last 2.
Last 2, in fact, you're right. And going the 2 turns at the 7 furlongs, that's a solid figures there. So not a surprise if this horse wins, but 5's my top pick, so I'll 5, 3, 1.
Yeah, not a surprise. I put it in third because I just think the other 2 came out of way tougher races, and that's why I'm giving you 5, 1, and 3. Now we're carrying over to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance stretch. What do you got?
Well, it's an open book on Yola with you. But why not? You've cashed the first 2 times. Why not?
You betcha. 3 in a row. Here we go.
Why not just keep going? I can't blame you on that. It is a good race to kick off the pick 4. A nice sequence. I'm going to go to the 2 as a top selection, which also was your top selection as well. So you could have went in either direction.
Yeah, I liked this horse last time out, and I was rewarded.
Yes, for sure. Looked good. Stalked outside, took over. I've got my figures as an above average performance for the 4,000. So the move up in class doesn't worry me in the least because of just how well this horse ran. Came from Turf Paradise, trying to find the spot. Maybe the 75 is the horse's spot. 7-2 morning line. We have no scratches in this one.
No, not in this one.
So I've got my note. The reason I wrote that is my number is about $7 on this horse, and if I get that, might be a win bet for me. But certainly can't leave it out. You didn't leave the horse out, but you've got Yola.
Yeah, I got Yola. It's looked absolutely dynamite. First time out was the best in the race, went wire to wire. Last time out, there was a lot of speed. You thought the horse might go to the front end, but Yola used to always come off the pace. I said that and did sit back, engaged the leader rather quickly after about 3/8 of a mile. Then the race was over. Yola was long gone. Running so good right now. I have a hard time picking against it.
Yeah, absolutely, and like you said, doesn't need the lead. One easy, and it wasn't an easy trip last time out. I just always concerned of the 3 wins in a row. Not a lot of horses can win 3 in a row, but maybe this is the drop of Caribou this year.
No doubt about it.
No surprise, hence my second selection. Let's go to the 6. You cashed on this one, too. Look at these. All these horses you just cashed.
Marquee well, adding blinkers on today.
Blinkers, which is an interesting... this horse had blinkers years ago, last year at one time, and then they
went away
off.
from it.
Yeah, and Jared's put them back on. This horse won't be on the lead. That much I can guarantee. Has one for at 7,500. Will be closing late. Smaller field only helps when this horse. I like when this horse makes that outside move. I just watch how he just grinds and gets there. If there's a battle, this horse certainly could be there. It's got the talent. Maybe a step slow from his prime, but certainly belongs. So I'm 2-4-6.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The other one I threw in, number 1, Lucky Luke. Here's a horse that loves the distance. 5 for 6 in the money. Win 2 seconds, 2/3. But that race last time out was a standout race. When I'm calling, I'm not expecting the horse to still be there, and it's running there right to the wire. Yeah, it was 5th, but less than 2 lengths away from winning it all. I just think this horse is going to improve off that, has inside speed on big investment, so it will be sitting close, has been able to run stalking races. I just think if you're looking for a good bombs away, this could be it. So I'm going to give you 4, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Where's the Pumps? And scratch number 6, Majestic Gig. Those change this race a whole bunch. Stretch. We're on the same horse now.
Absolutely. A couple key scratches. So if you capped it early and didn't know about the scratches, you better just start over and with a clean sheet of just looking at the past performances. So let's go. Yeah, 7 back-to-back good races. I think this horse should clear and just kind of keep going. If it gets that breather, watch out. This horse is absolutely sitting on a win. I thought those other races were pretty tough races that this horse ran in. Chase Casino Queen, which was a dropper last time. So, yeah, it is my top selection.
Yeah, and Soaring Lady, that was the 5th win in a row on the previous race. I don't think she needs the front end. She will be forward in here. The 3 has some gas, and the 5 does also. They could press in here, but Lady Cop will be forward in the race, and if they do give her the lead, she'll be long gone. I do like number 5, Russian Pearl, along with it. This horse ran a pretty good race first time out, got carried really wide, and got placed ahead in 3rd because of that. But the comeback race almost stole it on the front end, got a little leg weary inside the 16th pole, but now cutting back to 6 furlongs. I think this horse will be forward in the race, get a good trip. So I think he'll get a little bit of a price there.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. That's exactly my points too. That nice cutback and certainly be right there. My price horse in here, a little concerned. Obviously, the one horse hasn't won in a couple years, but take a look at the workouts. Take a look at the competition last year. I think if this horse had been running at this level, would have had some wins. So that's why I'm not completely worried about that. But just I think those workouts, this horse certainly has a shot. Maybe not to win it, but again, it wouldn't surprise me. But at a price, you can't leave it out, at least in the exactor of the try. So I'm 7-1-5.
Yeah, and the other horse I like, number 2, Mechanic Susie, had a dream trip up the rail last time out, but won so easy, drawing off by 2. I wasn't sure if that was because Mary Who was tiring after battling on the front end with 2 other horses, but Mechanic Susie just looks so good. Had to put in my top 3, so I'm 7-5-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $3,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Waters of Maram, and scratch number 3, Moaritha. Stretch, what do you have?
All right. I thought these scratches didn't affect the race for when I handicapped it that much. I thought it's just going to hurt the prices on the horses that I do like, but that's what it is. It is what it is, so just adjust. One of the better racing angles I use, and Kirt's used, he's made some real good points in the last few years about the speed that drops and the higher class speed. The speed carries a little bit farther. And so now when I say dropping speed, what I mean by that, the horse is running at a higher claiming price or an allowance and drops the level in condition. Now you have horses that don't have as solid staying power. And so that's why I've made the 5 my top selection. Drop back-to-back races. Yes, it looks like the horse quits, but I'm going to find out. This drops right to the bottoms. I think the horse has a good chance to grab the lead and just kind of keep going. For me, it's probably the last chance on this horse if the horse can't go gate to wire, or at least show a better effort and be right there at the wire.
Yeah, that drop is everything. You either love it or you don't like it. You can see I don't like it that much. I ended up going to number 7, Lipstick Lady, coming in with 2 solid 5/8 of a mile workouts in 102. Rick Wise unleashed one just last week. Magnificent Mario, first time out, and it ran huge, getting the win. Lipstick Lady, I think, is a better horse than this. She used to always be in the first level allowance. She did drop to the 5,000 non-4 lifers last year, banged on the door a bunch of times, but wasn't able to get the job done only once with the 1 win. But I like her running style, close to the lead. So when SC Angel goes out, she stalks, pounces, and I think she starts off the year with a win.
Yeah, that's fair. I've obviously included for the same reason. I had to go to the 6 because I thought the 6 impressed me last time. You look at the past performance, a lot of mile races in there, and this horse showed some speed, made a kind of a middle move and then tired late. Says that the horse kind of needs, probably needed one, now gets it, could get at least the same spot as the 7, and with that tightener, that's why that horse is second, because I think just ahead of the 7 is because of that tightener. So I'm 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, the other horse I like is number 8, Lady Nyla. Showed speed last time out and only got beat by 2 3/4 lengths in the end. She's done it both ways, to the front battling or coming off the pace. I just think that was a real lively race, and if she moves forward, can get a big piece of things. So I'm 7, 6, and 8. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Blue Tango, and scratch number 8, Tree Hugger. A couple real important scratches. Stretch, who do you got?
Yes, they were. You're going long shot hunting. That I don't disagree on there. And so let's go to the 1 as basically how I look at it. If she takes to the dirt, she's going to be very tough in here. You just look at those 2 Woodbine races, some very good races in there. I think she can take to the dirt, because you look at the 3 works coming in, that last work of 102 and change, that tells me the horse is ready to run, can show some speed. So certainly couldn't leave this horse out. I think it's a must-use in the sequence. I'll put this horse on top, see on the value. I don't think it'd be a win bet for me, but my most likely winner.
Yeah, I agree that this horse looks really good in here. But without that start, only 3 workouts under the belt, I just think we might be able to get a price somewhere along. So I did go to number 3, Pam's Awesome. How can you bet a horse beating double digits? Well, look at the workouts. 101 and 3 out of the starting gate back on May the 6th. And then most recently, a minute and 4/5. This horse was scratched a couple of times last time, acted up in the paddock, so ended up out there. But it shows that this horse can run, and that workout of 101 and 3, I said that in the previous time she was entered, that's about as fast as the field goes. So that makes this one a price play for me, and that's why Stretch also has it. So Pam's Awesome, I think, can run a big race.
Yeah, I had to include it exactly. I knew you'd mention about the before the race, so it's not a vet scratch, or it was acting up before and go from there. Let's go to the 6. Horse has just had the 1 race lifetime. And again, I like the race. The horse pressed, stalked, and then came again and tried to get there for the late win. I really thought this horse was game. I think this horse should improve. Again, one of those, certainly no surprise if this horse wins. If the 3 runs a race before the start and the 1 doesn't take to the dirt, that horse can be there. So I'm 1, 6, and 3.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Let's talk a little bit about the first-time starters. Number 2, Happy Birthday, the dad Edison, 4 wins, just under 200,000, mostly at a route. The mom, 4 wins, just under 100,000. She was all about sprinting. 3 siblings, 2 one-time winners of 5,000, and a 2-time winner of 32K. They were kind of stalkerish type of horses. And number 5, Whitney's Wish, the dad, Old Forester, 6 wins, 460,000 in earnings, mostly route turf, but did run on the dirt twice and had a 2nd and a 3rd going short early on in the career. Listen to the lady, the mom was unraced, and it is a first full, but I'm going to take 3, 1, and 6 in here. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. If everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, there are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 2, scratch number 4, bronze 1. And in this, the 2nd race, we're going to kick off rolling daily doubles. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, scratch number 2, reasonably lovely. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just under $125,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 3, big investment, runs for a claiming price of $7,500. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 4, Where's the Pumps? And scratch number 6, Majestic Gig. Now turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 2, Waters of Maram. And scratch number 3, Moaretha. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 7, Blue Tango, and scratch number 8, Tree Hugger. Well, it's a beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh boy, that's quite the burger you have there, Stretch.
That is quite the burger. Well,
how come I still got the cash in my hand? I'm cooking food. What am I eating with?
I
think just going to flip it up and...
Maybe you're just ready to make bets. So you're always ready. It's like,
okay, but how am I going to get to my phone?
That's true. Well,
All right, I'm just going to watch you eat that big burger, but it does look good. Under mostly cloudy skies, the temperature 18 degrees Celsius or 66 degrees Fahrenheit. Barely a drop of wind out of the northwest at 5 kilometers an hour. And the track is listed. It's to be determined, but I'm going to call it fast. What do you think, Stretch?
I'm with fast as well, yeah.
A fast track for this evening's 7-race card. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 20 minutes. And welcome to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, and get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're off to the paddock to see the horses, and then to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. Well, if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. Welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you got in the opener? The big fave?
Big favorite, yeah.
So do I.
Sometimes you just have to jump on board and go with the horse that looks much the best in here. Had one race here, ran real good race, showing speed, got tired late. Horse is basically controlling speed. There's a bit of inside speed. Maybe Frank's reload used to show him a little more speed.
Yeah, that's the only other one with speed, but they went against each other last time.
Yeah, exactly. So I just think a repeat effort should put this horse right to the winner's circle.
Yeah, I'm with you there. My second selection, I went to number 3, Can You Hear Me Now? Had 2 starts already this year. First time out, made a really nice rally late. Only got beat by 3 lengths in the end. Last time, bumped and squeezed at the break. So lost all chance early on. The speed ran away on him. And Can You Hear Me Now? Wasn't able to get going. Gets 6 furlongs today. I think that is the big key. So if you're looking for a decent long shot, 5-1, I think that's a good price.
For sure. Julia is on camera today. Nice how she panned right in, or what did the zoom? I guess it'd be the zoom. It'd be the zoom in, not the pan. Anyway, let's go to the 4 as my second selection. I do like your 3. This horse had a troubled trip in there. And, we've talked about that. Let's go to my second selection, the 4, just trying to trick our camera. Love Ours. Same kind of thing. I thought this horse only had 1 start. Did beat the 3, but like you said, did have some trouble. I think this horse is going to sit a little bit closer. Has to sit a little bit closer. Can't get too far back if there's not much of a pace. Getting 8-1. Can the horse win? Well, I guess if the 1 and 2 battle it out, or the 2 can't get the distance, you get paid at 8-1.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Number 5, Shirley Sherman, had a real wake-up race last time out, running 3rd, and that was only 2 lengths behind the 2 victory line. Was in a really good spot sitting 4th in that race. I think he'll be sitting 3rd in this race, behind the 2 and the 1. And if this horse can move forward, it was consistent last year, as wasn't able to get that win on our track, but was always right there. So if this horse plays the same and sits 3rd, I think it has a shot at a big finish. So let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, let's go. I'm going to go with the Kirt bet. $10 tri wheel, 2 with 3, 4 with 3, 4.
That's a good bet. And I'm going to go a $20 exactor, 2 with 3, and cap with Kirt and Stretch.
Yes, cap with Kirt and Stretch. Today is the 5th race. Make sure you take note. There is a scratch or 2 in there. I've already a couple good entries. I like the write-ups. If you take a look at it, it doesn't have to be rocket science. Just put where you're from, the winner, and maybe a really brief explanation.
Why you like it.
Yeah, whether you like the name or an angle, go with it. You can't lose because you win a hat. Even if you don't get it right, you go from there.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Frank's Reload, owned by S&S Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Victory Line, owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Can You Hear Me Now? Owned by Marco DeFonte, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Love Ours, owned by Sons of the Lane, trained by Lise Pruitt with Javanil Patterson. Rounding out our field is number 5, Shirley Sherman, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Ronald Alley. Post time for race number 1, approximately 4 minutes away.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs, only a field of 5. There is going to be a big favorite. That's the 2. He's going to be right on the front end and try to go as fast and as far as he can go. It's just a matter of somebody going to press him early, or if he can get the distance. I think the horse can get the distance. How do we make some money on this race? Let's look at a couple price horses. The 3 or the 4 both came out of the 3, 4, and 5 all came out of the same race and beat each other relatively at different distances. But the 4 had came from too far back. 3 had a troubled trip. What do you think? I like the 4. Let's go 2, 4, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with the 2. Should be controlling speed in here. The only question mark is the 6 furlongs, but if it gets a loose lead over Frank's Reload, the 1 definitely can be long gone. I also like number 3, Can You Hear Me Now? This horse, first time out, ran a really good race, only beaten by 3. Last time, a bunch of trouble early at the gate and made a belated rally with the shortened field of only 5 in here. I think we'll get a smoother break and a better trip, so I'm going to put it in second. And Shirley Sherman, the 5, ran a great race behind the speed, running 3rd behind Victory Line, was only 2 lengths in the end, so that could even be your exactor play, but I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Frank's Reload, the first to enter the starting gate. Next up, the heavy 1 to 5 favorite Victory Line goes in. Can you hear me now's turn? Just 2 left to load. Love Ours. And just waiting on Shirley Sherman. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Victory Line, who quickly assumes command and is now up by 3. Back to second, Love Ours. To the outside, Shirley Sherman. Can you hear me now? About 5 lengths off it in fourth. And Frank's Reload, trying a different angle coming off of it today, is your early trailer by 7. Opening quarter rather slow. 25-3, and Victory Line so far all his own way on the front, up by 5. Shirley Sherman starting to get into it in second. Love Ours back to third. Can you hear me now? And Frank's Reload, the half mile, 48-3. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Victory Line who's opened up double digits on the field as they're heading to the 16th pole. Will not be caught. Victory Line will get it done. Can you hear me now? Charges on the outside. Will get second. Very close for third between Shirley Sherman and Love Ours. The Stewarts have posted number 2, Victory Line, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Can You Hear Me Now? A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 25-3, the half 48-4, 5 furlongs, 101-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-3. Results of the photo show number 5, Shirley Sherman. Finished in third. Fourth goes to number 4, Love Ours. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 2, Victory Line. Victory Line is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Mendelssohn, out of the mare Diamante de Fuego by El Corridor. Owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Number 1, Lollipop Kid. The claiming price should read $12,500. And scratch number 4, Bronze 1. Rolling daily doubles here in race number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, turning your program back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner. Number 2, Victory Line, claim by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Jerry Gorno. And Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $530 and growing. Tickets are 1 for $10, 10 for $20, 50 for $50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking around the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. You can check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-3 lifers are going to go 6 furlongs. Number 1, Lollipop Kid, the claiming price $12,500. And scratch number 4, Bronze One. Let's take a look back at race number 1. Stretch Victory Line. Frank's Reload got out of the gate maybe just a touch slow, but they weren't sending to the lead. They tried something different. And Victory Line said, thank you very much, and was no looking back.
No, that was going to be tough to beat that horse anyway. You kind of make note on Frank's Reload for next time, just trying something. And so that's what I always watch, just because there's the big winner. You don't want to just give up, pay attention to the others. Nice hit on the exactor. That was good. You know, just because the big favorite won, there's ways to make money. So
the tractor, that I could have went that way too, and I could have got back $150 as I did have those top 3. You went the other way on it, but there is ways to make money in the short fields. So let's try and do it in race number 2.
Yeah, just remind me of my bad beat at the wire.
You just lost by a lip, but
all right,
I liked it.
Moving on. Here we go. Let's go to the 5. We've got the 1-5 or the 2 horses we kind of focused on. Julia will find 5 for me. I could have went to the 1. I just decided to go to the 5. I thought that this horse is going to sit just off the pace and not battle up front. I thought this horse ran an okay first race over the track, had about 6 weeks off or so. I would call it 8 weeks. Bad math. No,
it's all right.
But anyway,
it's time off.
Time off. Then sent the horse on the rail, which makes complete sense on that, trying to get position. Now you go to the outside. There's only 4 horses, and so therefore can get the right position. And if you watched ASD Live, I mentioned with 4 horses, it's always tricky to figure out the race shape sometimes.
Well, it becomes jockeys what they're going to do. I think adjournment and finalize, they for sure go to the front. That's why I went to number 1, Lollipop Kid. They took the blinkers off last time out, and it worked rather well as the horse sat back, made 1 late run, and only lost by a very short neck to He's a Doozy, a horse that only likes winning by a long neck each and every time he runs. But Lollipop Kid, if all 3 of them go, he's going to be the one sitting back, licking his chops, ready to pounce late.
Yeah, and the one that I think is going to survive the duel is the 3. Great first out effort. Last time maybe declined a bit, but it says bump start. I didn't see that big of a deal, but
it didn't look like much to me either.
Yeah, and so anyway, it's going to go outside, could press and try to take over, and we'll see how much adjournment improves. So 3rd selection, you've got the inside of the 2.
Yeah, and the other one is adjournment. Antonio Whitehall jumps aboard. He's been a hot rider as of late. This is a non-2 against non-3s, but what it does bring is speed. So I'm thinking if this horse can clear, might be able to go a long way. Hasn't hit the winner's circle in some time, but that doesn't scare me with the combination of Lise Pruitt and Antonio Whitehall. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you got?
I'm going to go to the pick 3.
Okay.
Like I said, I couldn't decide. I got a key, a $5 pick 3, 1-5 with 5 with 2-4. Or you could just spend a $1 wheel and that only be $4. I like, there's your rolling doubles.
You betcha. First rolling double in race number 2 in Assiniboia Downs history.
Oh.
And I got to be a part of it here. I'm going to take a $10 double. I'm taking the 1 and 5 in here and the 5 in the next race. That's going to cost $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Lollipop Kid, owned by All for One Stable and Oslin and Christina Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Adjournment, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Finalize, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4, Bronze One, was scratched. Number 5 is Johnny Paycheck, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Dane Dawkins. Rolling double. Kick it off here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys going 6 furlongs, a couple of them looking for their 3rd win and a couple looking for their 2nd win lifetime. Let's go to the outside. Has 2 lifetime wins, showed speed last time. I think it's going to sit just stock in about 3rd place and try to make a late run. It's coming from Golden Gate Turf Paradise, needed that start, getting 5-2. I think the price is right. The inside horse, who ran a big first or 2nd race last time with the jockey riding quite hot these days, should get a stocking trip, make a late run, and I think the 3 lasts for the speed. So let's go 5, 1, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 1, Lollipop Kid, that took the blinkers off last time out, ran absolutely huge, actually passed He's a Doozy down the lane, but He's a Doozy battled back and stole the win away. Has a good running style. The other 3 did show speed. He's going to be a stalker. I do like number 5, Johnny Paycheck. This horse battled it out last time out. I think he's going to break and sit this time. And if he sits just off it, could get a really good trip in here and the 2 adjournment. This could be the horse headed right out to the front end, playing catch me if you can. So I'm going to give 1, 5, and 2 good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Lollipop Kid, the Kirt even money favorite. The first one to go in. Next up, adjournment. Just 2 left to load. Finalize his turn. And now just waiting on Johnny Paycheck. And the quartet will be ready. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, adjournment shows some early speed. On the outside, that's finalized. Close up, Lollipop Kid on the rail. Also wants a piece of the front end. Your early trailer, Johnny Paycheck. Only 2.5 lengths off the lead. The leader, adjournment on the inside. Lollipop Kid through an opening quarter of 23 and 4. 3 wide, Johnny Paycheck gets into the action, and the early trailer will be finalized, who's now about 4 lengths out of it. It's Johnny Paycheck on the outside and Lollipop Kid. These two nose and nose as they're coming to the head of the lane, the half, 46-3, Lollipop Kid now grabs the lead by about a length. Not giving up Johnny Paycheck to the outside, but Lollipop Kid has more to offer. A 16th of a mile to go, and it's going to be Lollipop Kid getting it done. Johnny Paycheck second best. Third's going to go to finalize, and fourth to adjournment. The Stewards are posted number 1, Lollipop Kid, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Johnny Paycheck. Third to number 3, Finalize. Fourth to number 2, Adjournment. They went the opening quarter 23-4. The half 46-3. 5 furlongs, 59-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2. That's number 1, Lollipop Kid. Lollipop Kid is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Cloud Computing, out of the mare Donna Gale by Into Mischief. Owned by All for One Stable and Christina and Oslin Bell, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The carryover just under $125,000. Scratch number 2, Reasonably Lovely. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 3, Big Investment. The claiming price should read $7,500. Now turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 4, Where's the Pumps? And scratch number 6, Majestic Gig. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 2, Waters of Maram. And scratch number 3, Moaritha. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 7, Blue Tango. And scratch number 8, Tree Hugger. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering starts right here in race number 3. They go to post in 16 minutes. Well, be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge. It's located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 2, reasonably lovely. Let's take a look back at race number 2. Wild Stretch, we had it down to the 2 horses, but Lollipop Kid on the inside was just a little bit better.
Was a little bit better, but also a really smart ride by Rashad Knights. I'm impressed with his riding, how he's really been winning, or at least giving some really good rides, recognized the situation, had enough horse, decided not to sit behind, just decided to go. And then when he went, then the 5 had to go. And you're right, the 1 was the best, but still a full credit to the ride.
Yeah, what he's doing is putting the horses in a position to win, and the horsepower is taking them there, but you got to put them in the right position. Okay, on to race number 3, fillies and mares, and we're both on spun line, getting 3-2 right now.
Yeah, it's early. I don't think we're going to get that high of a price, but another compact field of 4. All have some talent in here. Let's go to the outside. Yeah, spun line, lots to talk about with her. Couple starts, they may not look that good, but they're actually not too bad at all. That 5th beaten 3 is more than fine. You just look at the horses she lost to, and then the last race, same kind of thing, ran evenly, did get passed, but still, any of those horses would be 1-9 and would crush this field, no trouble at all. Look back at 2022. Sure, it's a year and a half ago or so, was winning these stake races. I think that Jared's just found the right spot. It's going to go the 2 turns. I think she's better at 2 turns. She can stalk or just be much the best and try to go right to the lead.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Spun line hasn't won at the distance, but always running in the stake races, as you said. So that's not an easy task. This is a massive drop down to the $10,000 level. We also like number 1, Dixie Mo. Dixie Mo had a good 3rd place finish last time out. Lost to Lady Cop only by a half a length in the end. And I think she gets better as she does go around 2 turns. Here at Assiniboia down, 6 starts, going 7 furlongs. 2 wins in 1 second. And after that last one, nobody was going to beat Casino Queen, who did take that drop from the 2nd level allowance to the 1st level allowance and absolutely annihilated the field. But Dixie Mo, expect this horse to be forward in the race, and that's why it's taking some odds at 2-1.
Yeah, no doubt. I do like your selection there. I went to the other one, was the 3. A big effort. 2 good races here. Last race, I was impressed with going around the 2 turns. I was unsure if she could handle it. She certainly did, and lost to a horse that's right on the fringes that ran a big races last year against some of the top fillies and mares at even Pandora. So got to include her.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Number 4 is Woke Joke, taking a big jump up after just breaking the maiden at the bottoms for 5,000, winning by a half a length. I think this one, they're going to try and push forward in the race and show some speed to maybe set it up for JJ's American Diva, the stablemate, who is a deep closer. But let's go to our wagers. Here in race 3, it's jackpot pick 5 times stretch. What do you have?
How did you get so much space? Now I just...
Well, when you don't do 8 tickets, there is a little room for me to have 1 more.
Yeah, I didn't know where you got approval for that. But here we go. 20-cent pick 5. Key in the 5 with 2, 4, 6 with 5, 6 with 1, 6. That's only 12. I'm actually going to play a 60-center and make it 36. I'm that confident today.
Look at you.
Stretch.
A change. Imagine that.
Up bet alert. It's a stretch up bet from 60 cents to there it is.
All right.
Thank you,
go.
Cindy.
And I'm taking a 20-cent pick 5. I'm keying the 5 in here, then 1, 2, 4, 6, then the 2, 5, 7, the 6, 7, 8, rounded out with 1, 3, and 6. That's $22.40. And I'm going to throw in, I love these rolling doubles. I'm going to throw in a $10 double, 5 and 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race number 4, $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Dixie Mo, owned by Jerry Gowdy and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2, Reasonably Lovely, was scratched. Number 3 is JJ's American Diva, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 4 is Woke Joke, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Running out the field is number 5, Spun Line, owned by Kane Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Dane Dawkins. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the girls going 7 furlongs. Highly competitive if you check out the odds board. It tells you how wide open this is. I think the 5 is the play in here, going off at $3 to $2 or $5 on the win price. Racing some top fillies and mares on the ground. Didn't finish in the top 3, but just the level of competition's much better than this. Got to use this horse. This is her distance, her race to lose. That's my top selection. The other one's a 3. Should get a nice trip. Should sit back and try to make that late close. And the rail horse that might try the lead, that's the 1. So let's go 5, 3, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Spun Line. Has tested way tougher in the last 3 years. Now drops down to this first level allowance. Expect the horse to show speed. Doesn't show it going short, but when it goes long, it does. So I'm thinking it's the one to beat. I also like number 1, Dixie Mo. Ran a great race last time out behind Lady Cop and Casino Queen. Casino Queen was an easy winner by 5 lengths. She gets better as she goes farther. Another one expect to see a little bit closer. And the 3, JJ's American Diva, the deep closer in the field, will be dead last and come charging at the end. But I'm going to give you a 5, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 3. Dixie Mo leads the filly and mares into the starting gate. Next up, JJ's American Diva. 2 left to load. Woke Joke. And now just waiting on Spun Line to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the inside, Dixie Mo. Quickly out to capture the early lead in between horses. JJ's American Diva. Up close today. 3 wide is Woke Joke, and 4 wide Spun Line. 3 lengths from front to back as Dixie Mo has a neck lead on JJ's American Diva. Spun Line will be stalking him in third, and Woke Joke is the trailer the opening quarter. 25-1, and Dixie Mo and JJ's American Diva still battling it out. Spun Line inching closer with Woke Joke, the trailer, still 3 lengths from front to back. The half, 49 seconds. And Dixie Mo with that lead on the inside. JJ's American Diva now Spun Line. And an all-out drive, 3 wide. Woke Joke, the trailer. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Dixie Mo spinning out of the turn with the lead by half a length. JJ's American Diva showing a little late run, and on the far outside, Spun Line, a 16th of a mile to go. JJ's American Diva has put the head in front and is going to win it by a length. Dixie Mo second best, Spun Line in third, fourth to Woke Joke. The stewards of postal number 3, JJ's American Diva. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Dixie Mo. Third to number 5, Spun Line, and fourth to number 4, Woke Joke. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14-3. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3. That's number 3, JJ's American Diva. JJ's American Diva is a bay mare, 5 years old, by American Freedom. out of the mare Cooley by Vicker. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28-1. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 3, big investment. The claiming price should reach $7,500. We'll carry on with the changes in the pick 4. Turn your programs to race number 5, scratch number 4, Where's the Pumps, and scratch number 6, Majestic Gig. Now turning your programs to race 6, scratch the 2, Waters of Maram, and scratch number 3, Moaritha. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 7, Blue Tango, and scratch number 8, Tree Hugger. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Emily Sinclair. Emily Sinclair, you're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently at $980 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. And they can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the designated 50-50 ticket seller who's walking around the facility, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight. The proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please note, you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge. It's located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance. Number 3, big investment. The claiming price, $7,500. Let's take a look back at race number 3. Well, a compact field of 4, but it was a great race all the way to the finish. But JJ's American Diva and the public picked up on it, and they grabbed themselves a winner.
Yeah, absolutely. Good rides on jockeys in the battling at the wire. I think that extra start going to 7 furlongs was the difference for the 3 to kind of take over late. But
and finally got out of the gate smoothly.
Yeah, that was big. So yeah, it's, only 4, but what a good horse race. Necks at the wire, not quite noses, but anyway.
All right, on to race number 4. This could be a good one. Who do you got on top, Stretch?
Okay, let's go to one of your winners already this year, and that's the 2. Looked so good doing it. Was on the outside last time, and the horse won by 1.5, but I thought the race was never in doubt. This horse kind of took over. Like the first start. So has been at ASD a bunch. It looks like that was maybe his first start ever, but not. If you look, 16 starts, 4 wins, 9 of 16 in the money. Clearly, the horse likes the track. 7 wins at the distance. That's solid too. And you're going to give me 6-1. Absolutely. Won't be on the lead, but last time was just so sharp, just kind of took over. Again, of note, was an above par performance at 4 for 4,000. The horse should move up. I like when they move up because it's in the right spot.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's another horse I like in here, the current favorite at even money. That's number 4, Yola. First time out was an absolute cakewalk, easily winning by 6. A much tougher race last time out. Sat off the lead, collared the leaders, and drew off again to win by 2 1/4. Yola is a horse that will be close if need be, but it looks like the speed is going to be the 1 Lucky Luke and the 3 big investment. Inspire won't be too far away, so I expect Yola sit in the top 4 horses once again and show that late kick. The horse is on a roll, so I'm looking for 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's fair. I agree. The first start was just much the best, went to the lead. Let's go to the 6. You named the 2 closer or 2 speed horses. Well, that's what you need if you're going to select the 6 because he is a closer and he can close. He makes his move on the turn. They had blinkers, which is interesting. Must see something to get him focused again on racing. It's 11 years old, but he certainly can win races and made a lot of money along the way. Has won 1/3 of the races here at ASD.
That's crazy.
It is impressive and crazy, yes.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 1 Lucky Luke. Ran a real big race last time out as there was 5 horses within or 4 horses within a half a length at the wire. Lucky Luke was one of them. Had a 3-wide duel. Now draws the inside. The other speed is big investment. But the way this horse ran last time out, I think it's going to be a big part of things in the end, and we're going to get rewarded. Right now, 7-1. This horse is yet to win at Assiniboia Downs, but 6 for 9 in the money, 4 for 5 at the distance. So I think Lucky Luke moves forward in here, and that running style and having the inside, I think that'll prove that this horse can be a part of things in the end.
For sure. The other speed is the 3. Won the first start of the year here coming from Woodbine and mixed success coming from Woodbine. Looked good doing it. Was hanging on. The key there is screenplay. The horse that ran second came back and looked good winning this condition. So that makes that race live. Just a matter of it can handle potentially dueling with the 1. We saw the last race, the 1 and 3 went around together. Same thing could happen if they don't go too quick. It would be a bit of an upset for me, but certainly not a complete toss.
Yeah, also take a look at number 5, Gold Special. 1 start this year, and that was going 2 turns, 7 furlongs. Lost to Stylish Gent, who won its previous race, and Poderoso a Kiss. That horse is running really well. So that was no disgrace losing to those 2. Sprinting, the horse has only won 1 race out of 11 and 1 for 7 here at the Downs. Don't expect this horse to be close to the pace. It'll be well back in the field, sitting beside Marquee Well, trying to make that late charge. And only if the speed backs up, these two will come flying.
Absolutely.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch.
Yeah, before we give out our picks, just a quick reminder. Already some good entries for Cap with Kirt and Stretch. Send in your name, where you're from, and a brief reason why you selected the horse. We'll pick it, and you can win an autographed cap with us signed, and it's a great looking cap for sure. So don't forget that. It's for the 5th race. So if you're playing the pick 4, you've already capped it. You might as well throw in your pick.
Definitely.
And there's my pick 4. I'm taking a shot, taking some prices in there.
Wow.
Yeah, taking a shot. I like the sequence. It should be over 50,000 today. Taking a few. 2, 3, 4, 6 with 1, 5, 7 with 5 and 6 with 1, 3, 6.
All right, myself, I'm going to take 4 horses in here. I was going to key Yola, but I thought I'd spread it out a little. I'm taking 1, 2, 4, 6. Then I'm taking 5, 7. Then 6, 7. Rounding it out with 3 and 6. A $32 ticket. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Lucky Luke, owned by Don Senebal, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Spire, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Big Investment, owned by Ron Wiley and Tony Tweed, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Yola, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 5, that's Gold Special, owned by Sons of the Lane, trained by Lise Pruitt with Javanil Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Marquee Well, owned by Jared Brown and LNA Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs. Take a look at the betting board, wide open. The 4 is the light favorite at 6-5, just got bet. Let's go a little bit elsewhere to the 2 at 6-1. One last time out, look good doing it. Yes, moving up in class. Now 7-1. Don't leave this horse out. Should get a good trip. Try to take over late. Got to use that. Yes, the favorite is the 4. Deserves to be as 1-2 in a row. Don't leave that one. And the 6 at a 4-1, that's fair. This horse will be closing late. Try to pass them all late. Could be there. Let's go 2, 4, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like the 4 in here. I think Yola is on the roll, winning 2 in a row. Looking for 3. Can go to the front, come off the pace, but this is going to be an off the pace day with the 1 and the 3 in here. And I think it's the one to beat. I do like number 1, Lucky Luke. Will offer speed to the race. Draws the inside and ran so good last time out. I think we'll improve off that. So I'm loving the 9-1 and throwing number 2, Spire, who has a good running style also and loves the distance. 4, 1, and 2 for me. Good luck here in race 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Lucky Luke, the first one to go into the starting gate. Spire, the next one to go in. Here comes Big Investment. Yola, the current 6-5 favorite, goes right in. Just 2 left to load. Gold Special. And now just waiting on Marquee Well to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Big Investment, showing some big early speed. Matched on the inside by Lucky Luke. Yola watching that action, well restrained from third. Another length and a half back. That's Marquee Well on the outside. Gold Special in between horses. And Spire, the early trailer, about 7 off the lead. They went the opening quarter 23-2, and Big Investment holding on to that half-length advantage, but Praven Badri and Yola say, let's go, and now they've engaged Big Investment. Lucky Luke back to third, trying to rally Marquee Well, Gold Special, and Spire on the rail. They hit the head of the lane, and Yola is now up by a half a length, battling back Big Investment to the inside. A late rally from Spire, who's absolutely flying with Gold Special. Spire, Gold Special, these two to the wire, too close to call. Between Spire and Gold Special, Yola ended up in third. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-3, 5 furlongs 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs 112-3. Gold Special gets the win. Second goes to Spire. Third to Yola, and fourth to Marquee Well. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 5, Gold Special. Gold Special is a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Jess's Dream, out of the mare Cabinet by Discreetly Mine. Owned by Sons of the Lane, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Tied for the 6 furlongs, 112-3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 4, Where's the Pumps? And scratch number 6, Majestic Gig. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to join us on Canada Day for live racing, followed by a spectacular fireworks display by Campfire Pyrotechnics. Racing starts at 7:30. Admission is free and parking is free just until 8 p.m. And take note that there will be a $10 parking charge after 8 p.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this allowance. Optional $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Where's the Pumps? And scratch number 6, Majestic Gig. Quick look back at race number 4. While there was that hot pace that happened, big investment out front, Lucky Luke on the inside, Yola on the outside, takes over. But Gold Special Inspire firing from the back of the field, and Gold Special killing a lot of pick 4 tickets.
Yes, thank you for mentioning that.
Yeah, I know. I had 4 horses in there, and
so
no Gold Special.
Clearly, when you have that many, you're unsure. But that's what happens when you get the fast pace. You bring in the closers. You did mention about Gold Special. Talked about if you kind of like the 6, you better like the 5 because that's a closer.
And that
as
ran
well.
really well against Stylish Gent and Poderoso Kiss that are both running really well.
Absolutely, and showed speed. I like taking horses that did a little bit of a change in form. They tried something last time, probably didn't think they had that much of a chance, and tried it, set it up for this race. Good training on that one by Lise, and so let's keep going. We're both on the same horse on the outside, the 7, which will likely be the favorite in here. She has run back-to-back really good races. Kind of maybe interfered a little bit on that first one and got disqualified. Last time chased Casino Queen, which was a dropper into this condition. And I like horses that chased and didn't really give it up that much. Still finished a length and a half ahead of Dixie Mo, who we saw run a big race in the 3rd race.
Yeah, really good second.
Makes for a live race for sure. She is not a need the lead, but she just might get the lead.
Yeah, Lady Cop, she's the one to beat. Soaring Lady, her previous start, that was her 5th win in a row, and she was bet down as the almost 1-2 favorite against the stakes mares, even though she didn't run that well, running 4th. But I think Lady Cop is the one to beat also. I do like number 5, Russian Pearl. Ran good first time out against Lady Cop and Soaring Lady. Had a little bit of trouble on the turn and was wide. Came back going 7 furlongs, ran absolutely huge behind JJ's American Diva, who he's seen come back and win, and even Pandora was the winner that day. So I like to cut back in distance on the 5 going the 6 furlongs today.
Sure, let's go to the 1 is my second pick, getting 5-1. Doesn't win a lot of races, is stuck a bunch of seconds, but has been in some very tough races. Workouts say this horse is ready to go. Gets the right trip, certainly could make a late close, at least be in the mix.
And the 2, Mechanic Susie, big win last time out, drawing off to win by 2 3/4 lengths. Did have a rail hugging trip, but I just liked the way she fired down the lane. Looking for her to do it 2 in a row. I got all the Manitoba breds at 1, 2, and 3. What about the 3 horse
Yeah,
stretch?
let's take a look. Hasn't fired yet this year. Adds blinkers, so they're going to try something. Was competitive last year. Maybe today's the day with the right trip. So you're getting 9-1. Similar kind of form as that last one. Could make for a big pick 4.
All right, what about our cap with Kirt and Stretch?
Yeah, cap with
Our
Kirt and
winner.
Stretch. Thanks for everybody that sent it in. Brandon has sent it in. He likes Lady Cop. He's going to try to be the second person winning. And it's she's been knocking at the door, and tonight she breaks it down. I like it.
I love that.
That's very good. Well done, Brandon. You've got the hat coming your way. Let's see if you can. Well, you have the same pick as us, so we'll see.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got a rolling double.
All right.
$20 double, 7 and 5.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor in here. I'm going a $10. 7 with 2525. $1 one, only $2. Minus 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. And we'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Texas Rain, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Dwight Lewis. Number 2 is Mechanic Susie, owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is I've Got All Night, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Sven Balrup. Number 4, Where's the Pumps, was scratched. Number 5 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6, Majestic Gig, was also scratched. Number 7 is Lady Cop, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs. Got 5 horses. The race goes through the 7 horse on the outside. She's going to try to show some speed. Won't be far off the lead, if not on the lead, and you're going to have to catch her if you can. Others to take a look at it is the 1 horse off a layoff, getting 5-1. Won't be on the lead, but not that far off. The work say she's ready. If she is, she certainly can be right there. And the other one that ran a big race last time showing speed, cuts back in distance, that's the 5. Let's go 715. Kirt.
Really tough horses, Lady Cop, who I also like, stretch. Soaring Lady and Casino Queen, the allowance dropper. This is a little bit easier, and she is on her game. I do like number 5, Russian Pearl, cutting back in distance from 7 to the 6 furlongs. And number 2, Mechanic Susie, big win last time out. I'm all about the Manitoba bred, 7-5-2. Good luck here in race number 5. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Texas Rain, the first one into the gate. Here comes Mechanic Susie. I've Got All Night from the middle goes in. Just 2 left to load. Russian Pearl. Now just waiting on the 6 of 5 favorite, Lady Cop, to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Russian Pearl, showing some speed on the inside. I've Got All Night. 3 wide, Lady Cop gets into the fray. Mechanic Susie also right there, 4 across the track. And Texas Rain watching the action from a length and a half off of it. On the inside, that's Mechanic Susie now securing the rail. I've Got All Night, 2 wide. 3 wide, Russian Pearl. 4 wide. The favorite, Lady Cop, and Texas Rain still watching that 4-way battle as they're hitting the head of the lane. And it's Mechanic Susie who spins out of the turn with the lead by 2. Battling for second, I've Got All Night and Russian Pearl. They're coming to the 16th pole. And this one's going to be Mechanic Susie, winning it easy by 4. I've Got All Night second best. Third's going to go to Russian Pearl. And 4th to Texas Rain. The stewards have posted number 2, Mechanic Susie, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, I've Got All Night. Third to number 5, Russian Pearl. And 4th to number 1, Texas Rain. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 2, Mechanic Susie. Mechanic Susie is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Quantum Mechanics by Einstein. Owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey. Trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Number 2, Mechanic Susie, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High 5 wagering. Scratch number 2, Waters of Maram. And scratch number 3, Mo Aretha. rolling double, and classic high five wagering here in race number 6. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently at $1,660 and growing. You have just under 13 minutes left. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. And you can get those tickets at Guest Services or the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking around the facility, or on your phone at 5050.asdowns.com. Those ticket sales will close in just a little over 12 minutes, so get your tickets now. And welcome back down Paddock for race number 6 for this $3,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Kicking off classic high five wagering. Scratch number 2, Waters of Maram, and scratch number 3, Mo Aretha. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, 5-horse field. 4 of them go to the lead. And amazingly, the stalker doesn't win it. It was Antonio Whitehall moving up with the 3 of them battling, making it a 4-way, and then drawing off to victory.
Absolutely. You mentioned it, and I certainly didn't disagree with you. I did like that horse a little bit in the first start. Such a sharp effort, and just continues to get better. Kind of might be her year, because just so impressive in that race. Had something left in there, and just to get pulled to the lead. So it'd be interesting to see, because right now they're just got to fix the timing system. So ignore that time that was last. You have to check the form, I guess, in the...
Yeah, they'll come back in about 20 minutes and with the time.
Okay, perfect. So that's when you can check it on Equibase, just to confirm how much of a duel. Little surprised the 7 couldn't clear, but another good race. And if you're alive in the pick 4, you're going to be getting paid. There's less than started at $88,000, which was a nice bunch of money in there. I think there's about 800 or so tickets left. So hopefully you can finish it out, because you got our money. Here we go.
All right, on to race number 6.
All right. I'm going to go to the 5. I'm hoping this dropping speed from a higher level, battling with some other speed horses, they doesn't have that in here. It did tire last time a little more than I would have liked, but went pretty quick early. And I think it was a bit of a closing. Kim Texas Bling, we both liked a bunch.
Yeah.
And Hart made a big closing kick, so I'm not too concerned of losing to that one. Miss Z can show some speed.
And won her first one.
Yeah, and so it was coming out a pretty good race. If this horse can get loose, she can hopefully she can go gate to wire.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 7, Lipstick Lady. Did get the win at the end of the year, winning by 3/4 of a length. Only 40 cents on the dollar, and that was a 9-horse field, and that was this level. 3,000 non-winners of the year. She was running in the non-4 lifers, competitive throughout, was in the money 7 out of 8 times. The other was a 4th place finish, and only beaten by a half a length in the end. Rick Wise's horses are running very well. We've seen Dixie Mo run 2nd in the comeback race. A first start of the year on Magnificent Mario, getting it done with that one. 2 nice 5/8. I think this is the horse to beat.
Yeah, that's fair. I like the 6's first start. If you look all miles on the past performances, comes in off a 5-month layoff or so. Shows is pressing right early and then just kind of gets tired late. I like that. I don't think the horse is going to be that close this time. I think sets this horse up for a big effort. You've got the jockeys already won one start with a nice ride the other in the fourth. Gold Special. I like how he's starting to ride, figuring it out here. And so getting 5-2, I think that's fair.
Yeah, another horse that you can throw in at 8-1 on the outside. That's Lady Nyla. Lady Nyla at the distance is 7-11 in the money with 3 wins. Ran really well first time out, battling, and then only losing by 2 3/4 lengths. That was a length and a half behind number 6 Ladies. They're going an extra half a furlong. We'll be sitting close to SC Angel, the 5. And maybe just sitting close, the horse will get a little more air, go a little farther.
For sure. Maybe a sleepy pick here, at least to be in the money, is the one horse. Showed speed at Canterbury last year, then went to Fawner, one race, showed some speed, tired, raced a little bit higher, had a bit of trouble. Wasn't that big a trouble, but something to consider. There's some signs in there after the drop that certainly could be somewhere in the mix at 5-1.
And if you think there is going to be a big pace battle in here, you might want to look at number 4, Scarlet's Flower. This is a horse that's void of early speed, but can really rock down the lane. Last time was in a tougher race, the 4,000 non-winners of the year or 4 lifers, and did only get beat by 3.5 lengths in the end. So without the speed of Scarlet's Flower, it just might be able to rally down, pick a few people off in the end, and bump up your triactor, or maybe your classic high 5 at 7-1. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. What do you have?
All right, we're going to go with an exactor wheel, not a box, and we're going to go a $5 one, 5-6 with 5-6-7. Yes, I left out your top pick.
Oh.
And I'm comfortable with this. Once again, 5-6.
I'm glad you're comfortable right now.
With 5-6-7. Now, it's not been, picked a couple winners, but not very good bets. So maybe the 7 will win it for you. But
yeah, all right. I'm going to put that 7 on top. The 6 and 8 for second. Hit the all button for third. A $1 try, $8. I'm taking a $3 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. And we'll see you back for race 7. Back for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Runaway A-Train, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sven Balro. Number 2, Waters of Maram is scratched. Also scratched number 3, Moritha. Number 4 is Scarlet's Flower, owned by Vela K. Butler and Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is SC Angel, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Ladies, owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Javaniel Patterson. Number 7 is Lipstick Lady, owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 8, Lady Nyla, owned by Don Senebald, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, many looking for their first win this year and some in a while. Let's go to the 5 horse. A little surprised on how cold this horse is on the board, going off at 6-1. I think this horse certainly has a chance to steal it, and that means going right to the lead and going as fast and as far as she can get. If she can hang on, you're going to get paid. Got to start there. Others to consider: the 6 horse, second choice on the board. Good first race, should get a stalking trip and try to run down the speed. The favorite at even money, I certainly do like. I just don't like the value, so let's go 5, 6, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 7, Lipstick Lady, the 1 win last year, and the horse was 7 for 8 in the money, was at this same level, 3,000 non-winners of the year, and was a convincing winner. That was bet off the board, 40 cents on the dollar. Has a real good running style. It's a stalking running style, so I expect Lipstick Lady to stalk, pounce, but I'm with you. Not a great price. I do like the 6-eyed ladies. Ran a great race last time out for being predominantly a route horse, going a mile, running last time at 5.5 furlongs, battling, and running a real good second to a horse that ran second in its previous start, losing by a photo. And I like number 8, Lady Nyla, has a long shot in here. Will have speed to go out with SC Angel, and I think might stick around and get a little piece in here. So I'm going to give you 7, 6, and 8. Good luck here in race 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Runaway A-Train, and now Scarlet's Flower, both in the starting gate. SC Angel, she's ready to move in. Ladies walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. The current H5 favorite, Lipstick Lady. And now Lady Nyla. She takes her spot in the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Runaway A-Train shows a flash of speed, but SC Angel, she's a little bit quicker and she's up by a half a length. Lipstick Lady stalking her on the outside. Runaway A-Train back to third, 3 lengths off of it. Lady Nyla to her outside. 2 more back to Ladies, and Scarlet's Flower, the early trailer. 23-4 the opening quarter, and it's Lipstick Lady and SC Angel. These two all out on the front end, 5 lengths ahead of Lady Nyla in third. Moving up, Ladies 3 wide, Runaway A-Train on the rail, and Scarlet's Flower can still see them all. 47-2, they hit the head of the lane, and Lipstick Lady grabs the lead by a length. SC Angel back to second. A late rally from Ladies on the outside, but only a 16th of a mile to go. Lipstick Lady, she's going to get it done. Second best is going to go to Ladies. Third to Runaway A-Train. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Lipstick Lady, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Ladies. Third to number 1, Runaway A-Train. And fourth to number 5, SC Angel. A photograph has been called to determine the 5th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, a minute and a fifth. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:13-3. Results of the photo show number 4, Scarlet's Flower, finished in 5th. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 7, Lipstick Lady. Lipstick Lady is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Spicer. Out of the mare Lipstick Sunset by Maria's Mon. Owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise. Trained by Rick Wise. Ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:13-3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 7, Blue Tango. Also scratch number 8, Tree Hugger. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in 17 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine are just $5 as well as 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30. You must be in attendance to win in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our 50-50 ticket. It's Series K, the number 6159920. The jackpot this evening, $855, and that ticket was purchased on track. If you have the winning ticket, you can take it down to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Blue Tango. Scratch number 8, Tree Hugger. Let's take a quick look back at race number 6. Well, Stretch, you were a big Rick Wise fan.
I am, yes.
You talked about it on Wednesday, talked about it today. And you didn't have Lipstick Lady on top, and
I didn't.
And what did you say?
She
never did look like the winner.
Never did look like the loser.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wow.
In the race during the race, never looked like I knew I was not cashing my ticket at that.
Wrong way.
Yes, the wrong way. Yes, Rick has a first and second today. Antonio's got 2 wins or 3.
Yep,
2 wins, back to back. Good rides. Nice hit on your try. That's very good there. Whoever's alive in the pick 4, it's make some nice payouts in there. And so if you can beat the favorite, well, right now the 6 is the favorite. That's my second choice. If Julia can find the 1 horse in the stall, the zoom in. It's the zoom in of the camera.
Zoom.
Yes, look at that. All right, let's take a look. 3-1 right now. Lowest on the pick in the doubles. Not getting paid much there. This horse makes a lot of sense. A couple things you've got to determine. Can the horse run on the dirt? Because the 2 races at Woodbine, nice efforts, but we're both on the turf. I determined that the workouts, only recent, are nice workouts coming in. If the horse is ready to run, takes to the dirt, I think the horse is going to be tough. Looks pretty good. Can't tell the whole thing. Like to see him walk around a couple times. Or she walk around a few times. Is a 4-year-old racing against some of the younger. That's another plus.
And it doesn't look like blinkers on right now. And it used to wear blinkers in the first 2 lifetime starts, unless they're going to put them on late.
Well, let's hold off on that just until they walk around. I agree. Good eye there, Kirt. Okay, go ahead with yours.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 3, Pam's Awesome. They're only going 5.5 in here. Pam's Awesome comes in with a couple really nice works. A gate work on May the 6th, 101 and 3. And then a couple easy 5 furlongs in the middle and sharpened up with a 5 furlong in 1 minute and 4/5. That was a standout work for me. She was entered the other day, scratched, because she had some problems in the paddock. But even though this horse was 8th by 18 in its only start last year, it was bothered at the break, steadied at the break, lost all chance. So you could just cross that out. And I'm loving the odds right now at 6-1. Hopefully they stay somewhere around there.
Yeah, and if you're wondering why he does like the odds, remember there was 2 scratches, 1 key scratch that would have been the clear second choice. So you can almost cut the odds in half. So let's go to the 6. You've got the 6 on your ticket as well. Ran a very nice first race. Pressed early, stalked, and came again. I think this horse certainly is going to improve. Just a maintenance work coming in. I always like that. Just try to teach the horse a little bit more. I just usually horses kind of give up on their first start. Not this one. Kind of kept going.
Yeah, let me talk about the 2. The first-time starter, Happy Birthday. The dad, Edison, had 4 wins, just under $200,000 in earnings, mostly at a route. The mom, Bodgett's Lady, 4 wins, just under $100,000 in earnings, was all about sprinting. 3 half-siblings. 2 of them, 1 win each, made only $5,000. The other one, a 2-time winner of $32,000. Not much to show in the works, only 2 of them, and both of them gate works, a half a mile and a 5 furlongs. Not particularly fast. So I'm going to have to watch one.
For sure. And the other one?
And the other one is number 5, Whitney's Wish. The dad, Old Forester, had 6 wins, $460,000 in earnings, mostly on the route and turf, but did have 2 sprint races on the dirt and was second and third. The mom listened to the lady, was unraced, and this is the first foal. So pretty well you're going by workouts, and the workouts aren't that bad on this horse as a Manitoba bred against open company.
For sure, and I'm going to confirm you're correct, walking around with no blinkers on the one. Okay. So they have adjusted the equipment and going from there. Let's go to the 4. This will be the closer of the group. Ran evenly, gets the same distance. I think this horse has to improve. A third start off the shelf. Can't lose touch of the field. If we get the duel, maybe the 1 and the 6 bang heads, and if Pam's Awesome shows a lot of speed, may get 3 across, and that's how it could set up. You're getting 8-1. I think that's a good price if you think that the speed's going to back up.
Also, take a look at number 9, Mystery Dance. This is a horse that was well back early, did show a little bit of late run down the lane. And with it being its first start, you can't put a lot into that. We've seen a few horses reverse forms big time after their one start. A horse that ran 10th the other day in a 12-horse field ended up showing a lot of, that was 11 9th Street, I think it was, showed big time speed on the outside, hung around for a piece of it. So Mystery Dance, 25-1. I think it just might have an outside chance in here. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers. Here in race 7, looks like the skies are opening up a bit. What do you got?
Well, that's kind of the standard thing lately here at...
Well, the fair is in the background, and notoriously every year when the fair comes, so does the clouds and the rain.
For sure. Let's blame it on the fair.
Why not?
Why not? Got to blame it on somebody.
Well, you can blame it on Stretch, but
yeah, you could.
We blame everything else on you.
That's fair. Maybe I can cash a bet today. Hasn't been good.
You're going to try and do the tractor I did last race.
Yeah, last Wednesday I got out on the day. Let's see. Not a $1. Let's go to the $2. It's only $20. 1 with 3, 6 with the all. Let's see what happens.
And me, I'm going with Pam's Awesome. I'm taking the 3 on top with the 1, 2, 4, 6 with the 1, 2, 4, 6. And that's going to be $24. We do have a late scratch here in race number 7. Well, you're going to scratch number 3, Pam's Awesome. Well, I get $24 back. Got to do something else, though, Stretch. I can't be out of this race.
You can't be. She just acts up in the paddock, so I guess I'll have to train her a little bit to get.
Okay, let me do something easy here. How about let's go a $10 exactor box, 4 and 6.
Wow.
We're shaking it right up.
Shaking it up. Cindy's going to work. She's on the graphics today. $10.
So that's $20.
$20, $10 exactor box, 4 and 6. Good luck there.
Stretch.
Mine drops to $10. I'll just go straight.
Why don't you just go 1 6 all, 1 all 6?
All right, let's do that.
Get that wedge in there.
1
You're the
6
golfer.
all, and hit the wedge, maybe the gap wedge with 1 all 6. A lot of work for Cindy. We apologize to her today. That's $20. And good luck. Don't forget that late scratch. Rehandicap if you need to.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Sabatis, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Happy Birthday, owned by Cool Guy Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, Pam's Awesome, was a late scratch. Number 4 is Hyper Holiday, owned by J&K Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Whitney's Wish, owned by Robert Chernitz, trained by Shelley Brown with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Lola Lee, owned by Anderson Livestock and Hillside Farms and WRA Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Number 7, Blue Tango, was scratched. Also scratched number 8, Tree Hugger. Number 9 is Mystery Dance, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balrup. Classic High Five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The girls going 5.5, all looking for their first lifetime win. The one is the expected favorite. There's many good things about her. She's showing speed over at Woodbine, has some works coming in. Trying an equipment change with the blinkers, has a shot to go right to the lead and keep going. If she's ready, she can win. Other ones I consider would be the 6. Very nice first lifetime start. Battled every step of the way, certainly belongs. And if there's an early battle, bit of the price would be the 4, closing late. Let's go 164. Kirt.
Yeah, with the scratch of my 3, Pam's Awesome, real late. I got to go to number 6, Lola Lee. What a great debut race. Flashing early speed, falling back a little bit, but not giving up, and only losing by a half a length to the horse that went wire to wire, Yellow Birdie. So I'm going to put her on top. Sabatis definitely is the class of the race, coming from Woodbine, but only 3 workouts under the belt. I would like to see more, and I'm throwing in number 4, Hyper Holiday. Has showed some good closing power, but unfortunately hit some tough ones. Seems to have softened up with the scratches. So I'm going to give you a 6, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Sabanas, the even money favorite, will be the first to go into the starting gate for the nightcap. Next up, the first-time starter, Happy Birthday. Hyper Holiday goes in without jockey Siobhan Bell. Soon he'll climb back aboard. Next up, the other first-time starter, Whitney's Wish. Just 2 left to load. Lola Lee. And now we're just waiting on Mystery Dance to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. Happy Birthday, a little fractious. As is Sabatis. They're set again. And they're off. Breaking to the knees was Sabatis, the favorite. To the outside, Lola Lee showed some early speed. Sabatis recovered nicely and is catching a piece of the front end in between horses. Hyper Holiday, Lola Lee, 3 wide, and Mystery Dance. The quartet has about 5 lengths on Happy Birthday and Whitney's Wish. 24-1 the opening quarter. Sabatis takes over the lead by a length and a half. Back to second, Lola Lee, Mystery Dance. 3 wide in third. Then it's Hyper Holiday trying to get rolling. Whitney's Wish and the trailer, Happy Birthday. But Sabatis, the half, 47-4. Now has it by 3.5. A late charge by Mystery Dance. A 16th of a mile to go. Sabatis is going to get the job done as the favorite. Mystery Dance second best. Third's going to go to Hyper Holiday. Fourth to Lola Lee. And fifth to Whitney's Wish. The Stewards are posted number 1, Sabatis, as your race winner. Second goes to number 9, Mystery Dance. Third to number 4, Hyper Holiday. Fourth to number 6, Lola Lee. And fifth to number 5, Whitney's Wish. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, a minute and 4/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 1, Sabatis. Sabatis is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Candy Ride, out of the mare Sardinia by Tappet. Owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Rashad Knights, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Rashad Knights. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. As well, beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes next tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then.